The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by next-generation special forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, a beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Come on, stand up!
Testing, testing, testing. Hey, I'm on the edge of my seat here, back again with another brand new stream. And today is the 12th part of my metal. How do I turn the finger? This way? I'm turning it this way. Metal Gear Solid playthrough, walkthrough. And if I'm lucky, this will be the last one. Because now, all I have left to do is the second disc. I say that as if it's easy, but it's not. The main challenges that I see coming forth in this journey will be the platform fight. Hello, Angel in Heaven 4788. But yes, the main challenges will be the platform fight and... Oh, wait, I messed up. I need to switch my screen. Oh, I'm like watching my footage on OBS and not like on an actual monitor by itself. Whoa. But yeah, the main challenges is the platform showdown, Vulcan Raven, and then the final railgun sections. Those 3 are very difficult, and I'm very worried about them. I'm most worried about that last one. So those are the things that I'm worried about in this run. The rest of this should be easy breezy. But I'm playing with fire here because I was not supposed to do this. I was not supposed to pause the game like that. So I guess now I'm just gonna do this. You can just shoot him with a sniper and the game doesn't count it as a alert. It's not a silent weapon. I don't know why the game like allows this. But I have to die now. So I can exit the game. And now I have to pray that the exit goes smoothly. instead of the disc spinning. The disc is spinning. Now this fire room isn't meant to be one of the challenges, but I struggle with it immensely. Like the last 30 minutes of my previous stream was just me like struggling with this room a lot. Like I think it's only like 2 enemies you have to dodge, but they're placed in a rather annoying fashion, and the second one's like patterns are just weird. I don't have a read on the second enemy at all. And it's not only that, it's also that I want to go past the steam room, and if I mess up going by the steam room and I get damaged, well, I'm going to have to do the whole fire room over again. And the extra challenge of Disc 2 is that every time I want to go back to the menu or restart, it could take this long or longer. Sometimes shorter, but yeah, the strange issue. I've been explaining it in my streams over and over, but a very strange issue, and I will explain it again when I finally do my commentary video. No damage commentary on this game. Where's that thing gonna go? Fuck, where's that guy? He's right there. Is that every time I go downstairs to like sneak past this guy just looks back at me. So I'm just gonna wait for him to come back up, but another issue I ran into is that sometimes when I'm here, he catches sight of me, even though the enemy isn't really supposed to be able to see you when you're in the middle of the stairs here. That's just not how it works. But I guess right now I'm gonna figure out if this is gonna work or not. Like, yeah, in real life, the enemy would be able to see you, but this is Metal Gear. So, like, the middle of the stairs should be just fine. Oh, nope. No, it ain't. Maybe if I use the box? Yeah, I guess this is just another time to use the box. Maybe that'll work. Am I gonna get the Master Collection Volume 2? I've already pre-ordered it. So it comes out tomorrow. So if Amazon is able to deliver my pre-order by that time, I'll have it tomorrow. But will I play it tomorrow? Is that, well, I gotta finish Metal Gear Solid 1 here first before doing that. But I do have plans on redoing my Metal Gear Solid 4 No Damage. And that one oh, what just happened? What just happened there? Oh, my PS2 cable got disconnected, my RetroTink. That's like the first time that thing's gotten disconnected. I don't know how I touched the cable, but the cable just slipped out. Okay, I hope my 1440p quality is working. Oh, we got that going on. Okay, I got a whole mix of stuff here. Ugh. Okay, is the output resolution still 1440p? Okay, still is. So let's try a box strategy and see how that goes. Yeah, it's like every time I go here,
Mr. Box.
this guy just immediately goes back upstairs. What is this guy's problem? Now I have to, like, quickly go through this room. Oh, not that quickly. Okay, well, I learned my lesson. The box does the work. I don't need to get the body armor. You know, why are you playing this woke trash and not the peak that is Batman Arkham Knight? I do have it on my PC. I also think I have a copy on my PS4, PS5 if Sony didn't take away the digital license of it. Yeah, why haven't I? The only Arkham games I've beaten is Arkham Asylum and Arkham City, and I think that was like over 5 years ago, or 7 years ago, maybe even 10 years ago. Is that even possible at this point? It is. So I gotta get back and play those games. But yeah, it's just so weird. It's like the enemy's downstairs, and when I go downstairs to follow him, instead of following his normal patrol, he just like loops back to going upstairs. It's painful trying to full combo any encounter without getting hit once, because, yeah, if I were to no damage the Arkham games, it's not just about doing no damage, but about doing it stylishly, and that means having a combo that never drops. So if I have the will to pull that off, I mean, I guess I'll find out whenever I try to do those games. Okay, can I make it to the stairs before that guy makes it to the hallway? That might be my... Oh!
What was that?
I got too confident. I stopped, like, leaning against the wall.
Snake, what happened? Snake! Snake!
I think it's even worse than trying to do it with Yakuza. Okay, that sounds disturbing. I didn't think that'd be the case, but, I mean, in Yakuza, there's no combo counter. That's the one thing. So trying to keep like a combo in Yakuza might be worse. Because there's no... Wait, Yishin has a combo counter. That game does have a combo counter. We're still on the furnace segment, or did I miss anything? Yeah, we're still on the furnace segment. I ended the previous stream somewhat early, just because I got frustrated with this furnace segment. Fuck, I'm not gonna be able to outrun this enemy. Yeah, nope, I'm not outrunning him. Okay, let's just get the box out right now, just to prepare for when I have to do my thing. Just wait for him to go downstairs and like check around a bit, and then run into that little corner. Yeah, it's like every time I go down here, it just immediately goes back upstairs. What's with this guy?
The box.
And here I'm going to drop a save.
What is it, Snake? Snake, in China they say, when walking...
Okay, there we go. I got my furnace clip, so I'm going to save that. I'm going to check the clip. And hopefully the issue from the Meryl shootout doesn't appear here, but it shouldn't appear here because I think that issue with the source record only appeared because I was changing Elgato systems. Well, Elgato captures. The previous one was like a device. This one is like plugged straight into the PC. I switched between them, and that kind of made the source record get all wiggly and confused. Am I going to replay Kenzin once the English patch comes out? One day, yeah. Not sure if I'll do it like immediately, but it is dope that it's going to be in English. And I really need to hack my PS3 so that... Because I hear that the English patch should probably work with a PS3 copy of Kenzin. That would be the dream. Just be able to like play it on my PS3, record it off my PS3, like, you know, native hardware, upscale it maybe with the RetroTink, and play it with an English patch as well. That would be the dream. And there I could maybe try to no damage the long battles in Kenzin, or finally make that Kenzin story summary video. But yeah, no, doing the long battles in Kenzin with the English patch, oh, that'd be so nice. That would be so nice. Well, not doing the long battles, especially not that final one. Oh, that would be horrifying. But I hear that the finale in Kenzin is probably like one of the top 3 hardest things to do, no damage in the Yakuza franchise, because it's like a 40-minute long battle. That's like longer than the final dungeons in Yakuza 7 and 8. Which I did those. With 7, I'm not sure if you can really count it as doing those. Yakuza 8, I feel more proud in saying that I did that, because I didn't cheat at all. Well, with 7, I made my agility 9,999, and it was still hard, but also I didn't grind for that agility 9,999. While with Infinite Wealth, I did all the grinding myself. I got all the stats myself. I got all the equipment myself. That was all on me. And it's like possible to do with a normal playthrough of the game if you level up to level 99 and get most of the jobs to max level. Lord, I despise the console that is the PS3. The PS3 is a funny one. It is a funny one. Oh yeah, I need to check my clip. What am I doing? Need to make sure that everything is nice and sound with the clips. Yep, my clip is good. What save is this? Save 15? Save 16? I think it's 16. When I was like numbering my saves, I actually messed up because I got them confused with like the parts of the video and what the actual saves are, but this is save 16. I would call it save 16 stuff if there was like extra footage beforehand so I could crop out the part that is just the save, but this one clip is just the save, so there we go, save 16. As is, no need to manipulate it. And now I have to do one of the worst parts of the game. And one of the things which scares me the most about this upcoming section is that the next save I want to drop is like right before Vulcan Raven, but like right after this platform fight is the part where like there's this one gun turret in the area and also all the Claymore mines, and I should probably pick up most of those Claymore mines just to have enough for Vulcan Raven. This is not where the Claymore mines are going to be. I have 6 of them, so I gotta collect more of them. Let me press that source record button. Let me practice. Let me practice what I'm gonna do. There's no Claymore mines in this area, and okay, I can collect more FAMAS ammo. And it does take a while for this platform to show up, okay. Does that happen every time I load the save? So there's no tricks in this area, but in the next platform, it's like tricks all around. How does the pattern work? Oh! I forgot it doesn't spawn you with the FAMAS. Don't run straight into them unless I want to do this. Not what I wanted to do. Okay, so I just have to do that without taking damage. Wow.
Snake.
What just happened? Well, I pretty much destroyed myself because I failed the no damage beforehand. So here, I'm pretty much, I need to no damage this part before moving on. And oh, that is really sad. Okay, so what I just noticed here is that when you enter this area, the elevator goes up immediately. But every time you load the save, the elevator's already there. Oh. If anything, I should do the blast furnace and this next shootout in one take, but this shootout is so evil that I don't think I want to do that. I have to do it again, by the way. I have to die again. Hmm. The trials of playing on original hardware, except this is not original hardware. I'm playing on PS2, which is trying to emulate original hardware. So it's kind of is original hardware, but it's not the closest to original hardware because original hardware would not take this long to load unless your disc was scratched. Which my disc is not scratched. My PS2 just has problems reading the second disc of Metal Gear Solid 1. Oh, wow, that was a particularly long load. Oopsie. I have to die again. I should probably rewatch what I did in my original video because I'm trying to do the same thing. I do something rather silly in that section where pretty much I put the guard like at the bottom right in a chokehold, and then I switch to my FAMAS and I run up there and I pretty much take the top guy out, then bottom guy, then right guy. That's pretty much the pattern I follow. I pretty much go like boom, 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 boom. But the way I started out is by pretty much putting the bottom right guy in a chokehold, but I think what I can do instead is I can throw that guy, then immediately switch to my weapon, and switching to the weapon pretty much like stops the throwing animation, and you can like immediately run up to the top guy, maybe. That might be the way I can do it. It is kind of cruel that one of the hardest sections of this no damage has one of the longest loads, so every time I want to retry it, I'm gonna have to wait a long time. That is something unique to my hardware, not unique to the game, but still. Ugh. As I do wonder if I can just shoot the bottom guy, but I don't know. It is cruel that this section pretty much starts you in hand-to-hand. Oh, not fast enough. What the chokehold allows you to do is that it allows you to maybe tank a few hits first, so that, you know, when the two enemies fire at you, you pretty much like let them fire at you and then switch to the FAMAS. That might be the way to do it. Yeah, because this throw just isn't... I wasn't fast enough to pretty much get out of dodge. Oh. That load was surprisingly fast. Okay. Ooh. That guy didn't get knocked out. Okay, I have a weird theory. I think if I boot back to the menu from the game over screen, that might actually mean that the load will be fast. If I try to boot, like, after I press exit on the game over screen, I think the load back to the title screen might be slower. But these things don't tend to work like that, but that's just my assumption right now. So I'm just going to do that. Instead of pressing exit, I'm just going to boot back to the title from the game over screen and see how fast that ends up being. I could maybe equip my FAMAS at the very beginning of this segment. Like so. But if I do that, it seems like I'm going to have to like jump forward. Oh, I was not positioned well. No, not what I wanted to do. But it's like, yeah, I forgot that the start button pretty much acts as a confirm button on the game over screen. So if I equip my FAMAS at the very beginning of this encounter, that could maybe kind of work, but I have to like immediately go up like after shooting that guy. I'm just on my phone. It's like I'm waiting for the movie to start and the commercials aren't playing. Like that one time I went to see Hunger Games in the theater. Like, yeah, when the first Hunger Games movie came out, pretty much me and my entire middle school class pretty much went to the theater to see it, and none of the commercials played. Like, not a single one. It was pretty much like a blank screen for 30 minutes. And then the movie actually started like normal, but there was literally like nothing was working like before the movie started, and then the movie started. Oh! Is that guy still alive?
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
I think I'm gonna have to put that guy in a chokehold. I just don't think there's any way to avoid that. Oh, wow. Okay, there we go. A lucky exit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the chokehold strategy. I just don't see any other way to go about this. I should probably study that previous clip to see when I got clipped, to see if I can learn anything from that. I think I do want to study that previous clip, because if I can get away with just summoning the FAMAS, like at the very beginning, knocking out the guy at the bottom right and then moving up, I think I prefer to do that than doing that whole weird chokehold thing, even though it does look pretty cool, but man, I just do not have a feel for how to do it. Okay, which one of these is the chokehold clip? I gotta figure that out. Now, which one of these is the FAMAS clip? Not the chokehold clip. I think what happened there was that I went in a diagonal direction instead of just going. I went in a diagonal direction instead of just immediately going up. I think immediately going up might have been the way to go about it if I immediately summoned the FEMAS. Is that those guys like immediately shoot you when you start the encounter? That's the tough part. Okay, I'm gonna keep trying with by summoning the FAMAS at the very beginning. I think what I have to do is just immediately go down and immediately go up, maybe. Oh, nope, not what I wanted to do, but I don't really have a choice here. I have to boot back to the menu because that disc kept loading over and over and over. yeah, like that, except I actually land my hits on these guys. And that should, So it is possible, I just need to actually land my hits on these guys. Okay, so it is possible. If I just immediately equip the FAMAS and go down, go up, that should be the way to do it.
Snake!
Woo! And there we go. I did that. Now I have to not fuck up this section, reach Vulcan Raven's like room before his room, drop a save there, and I got it. And then I have to do Vulcan Raven, which is a no walk in the park either. Let's go collect all those... Let's collect all those damn claymores. But also all the ammo as well. If I go all the way down, I shouldn't be affected by the claymores. So let's just start here and just slowly crawl. No rush. No rush. I've got more than enough time for Big Boss.
Good luck, Snake.
Oh, wow, my mic was muted the whole time. Whatever, okay. I just have to check the recording, see that everything's fine and dandy, and then move on. But I'm glad that I could just summon the FAMAS, go down, go up, and then start shooting people. I should probably write that in my strats. There's a couple things I need to write in my notes about these sections, because like quite a bit happens. Like the elevator already being loaded in, that's very strange. I think that's important to mention. Because it taking a while to like show up is like an important part of the section. And I just didn't mention it. No, and it doesn't show up because I load a save here. Yeah, the clip is solid. Okay, that is save 17. And now I'm going to write down some notes about this section, just to mention in my no damage commentary. Okay, so there we go. I think I got my notes written down, and now I need to figure out how to solve Vulcan Raven as a normal fight. Not as the cheese method, which I do to immediately get past him. I want to have a normal fight with him because he's one of the best boss fights in the game, and I want to demonstrate that. I don't want to just cheese him and avoid the entire fight. Even though with the way he plays on Extreme, where he's always running, it's like, oh, I don't know how you have a normal fight with this guy. Maybe I should fight him right now, just normally. Actually, I think right now I'm going to do the cheese method, just to see what I do after Vulcan Raven. You don't get any extra Stinger missiles here, so wasting that one Stinger missile when I was shooting the camera was a bit short-sighted, but oh, wrong strategy. You can't punch that guy. That guy's not a guy you punch. So see, that is not what I want to do. I want to like play this fight how you normally would, like planting claymores or like trying to land stinger missiles, you know, like how do you actually fight this guy for real? How do you deal with him? That's what I want to find out. But right now I'm doing this just to figure out, just to see what I'm going to do after this fight. I think I'm going to save like right when I reach the Metal Gear room, and then try to do that in one take right up until I leave the Metal Gear room to go get the card to a cold level. Oh shit, I gotta get the fuck out of here. So that's extra Stinger missiles. So what, save here? Or do I maybe continue, like, beyond here? Let's see, what do I want to do? I think I prefer the save when I climb these stairs. Because there's going to be a second pair of stairs, which are going to be another loading area. So yeah, once I reach these stairs, I'll save the game. But let me just keep going to see just how far things can be taken. Just as practice. Is that this area has like that one guard who's a complete pain in the ass to get by? Let's see if this works. Just doing this. Oh, he's not here? Oh, he was there. Okay. And then we have this action set piece, which I don't know how I'm going to solve this. Do I just throw the guy, maybe? That'd be convenient. But there was like something he had to do. Because I'm not trying to kill him anymore.
Okay.
That is not what I'm trying to do.
Can you see?
Maybe if I throw him at the very beginning, that might be the way to do it. Maybe just go immediately down and throw him. Yeah, going immediately down and throwing him seems to be the way to go. I'm going to take a short break. I'll be right back. Well, not right back, but yeah.
Come on, stand up!
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by next-generation special forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss. And they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike. And stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support. The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by next-generation special forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support. The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by next-generation special forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake.
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support. The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by next-generation special forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake.
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support. The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by next-generation special forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support. The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by next-generation special forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus. Master
Decoy Octopus. Decoy Octopus. Decoy Octopus. Okay, let me press the source record button. I'm back. Now I need to figure out how to fight Vulcan Raven normally on Extreme. But man, it is hard to go back to just playing this fight normally when I know the cheese method, and it's a pretty easy one to pull off. Oh, I don't have to do that. So if I'm not going to cheese this guy, how am I going to approach him? Do I maybe put like a claymore here? Oh, what? Oh, he's shooting me from down below. So where did he run to? This is a horrifying fight. Especially without radar, that's how like one of the biggest things. So with the radar, you can like get a good like lock on him, but without the radar, you're kind of blind. You can use the cover, but he can kind of like circle around and get you there. So pretty much you have sound cues, you have the cover of the things, and then you have the Stinger missile to get his precise location. That's pretty much all you got. That's your luck. Yeah, no, this and the final railgun section of the game are pretty much like the last hard parts of the game. I mean, hey, Metal Gear Rex, you can take damage there if you mess up. That is true. But once you got it down, it's not too hard. Liquid Snake, he's kind of difficult. Oh, no, I mean, he can definitely screw you over, especially if you don't land like a full combo in one of his later phases. He just hits you, but it's not impossible to, like, no damage him. So Liquid Snake will be somewhat challenging, that is true. But like the big challenges I think are really with Vulcan Raven here, if I'm trying to do him normally, and then the railgun section. And well, part of the reason why Vulcan Raven's hard is because I don't know what to do. Like the feature fights are also kind of difficult, but I know what to do, so it's not that bad. But here I genuinely, I don't know what to do. I don't know what the method is for this guy. Where's he going? He just went somewhere I don't recognize. Oh, fuck. What did he just... And sometimes some of these claymores can blow up and it doesn't damage him. That kind of like throws me for a loop, doesn't it? Oh, oh my gosh. That guy just circled around me. And one of my own claymores killed me. Like, there it is. That is the horror of Vulcan Raven. If you don't do the cheese strategy on extreme. Because at least on normal difficulty, he, like, starts by, like, you know, walking. But here, he's always running. So it's like the last phase of his fight for the whole fight. How you fight him normally, I don't know. And I'm not just trying to fight him normally. I'm trying to no damage him and fight him normally. I should maybe, like, follow his pattern where he, like, runs just to see what he does, but isn't he random? Like, he could go this way, he could go the other way. I mean, who knows what he'll do? Like, isn't he that type of guy? You know, I do have to get the fuck out of dodge a lot of the time during this fight, so I should probably always have something equipped just to have the fastest running speed, right? Yeah, no, is that like when he knocks you down, you lay down, and when you're laying down, you can pick up claymores. So yeah, boom, you just get to collect what you dropped later on there. Yeah, Vulcan Raven here is going to spend a lot of time trying to convince us why we should just do the cheese method. Vulcan Raven here might spend a good amount of time convincing us that the Fury is a better fight. At the very least, the Fury is a better fight when you're fighting this guy on extreme. Because on normal difficulty, maybe I like Vulcan Raven better because it feels more sneaky. While the Fury, his like motion of being able to move around gets a little crazy. But you can at least knock him down. Like Vulcan Raven, you can't knock him down. The guy's just an absolute tank. It's like, yeah, it's like with Vulcan Raven, there's basically like no safe place to hide. Because you can't hide in any little corner because he has like an entire view of the map, like the way the boxes are set up. It's like a big line here, a big line there. It's like, oh, I'm just going to hide in the corner. What if he like spots you from across the map on the right? Boom, he just gets you. If you're standing here. But if you're standing here behind a box, what if he gets you looking all the way from the top? He just gets you. It's like if you're like in his line of sight, which is massive, boom, you're just fucked. But yeah, no, the Stinger is basically like the one way to keep track of him. How you effectively use that, hell if I know. Hell, the guy's also faster than you, so if you're trying to like turn around a corner to like, you know, catch him off guard, that's probably not gonna happen. Oh, shit. See, I didn't turn the corner fast enough, so now I'm here. And hell, if he gets too close to you, you try to, like, do an explosion attack, you just get fucked, don't you? Oh, see, like, look at that. Look at the way he can turn corners. It's ridiculous. It's not impossible to deal with him with a Stinger missile, but like, holy fuck. At least it doesn't seem impossible to me to deal with him with a Stinger missile. And I do have limited Stinger missiles, though I feel like 12 might be able to kill him. But if it's not, ooh. It's a good thing I went to that fire room and picked up a couple extra Stinger missiles. I'm still a little upset about that one elevator you can activate in the fire room, which is basically completely pointless and you don't need it at all. Like, if you want to backtrack all the way to the snowfield, you do need it, but if you're not doing that, then, It is humorous that you can backtrack all the way to the snowfield on the second disc. I mean, I thought that the reason there was 2 discs is because it couldn't load the previous areas. But it seems like you can load some of the previous areas of disc 1 on disc 2, but there's a few changes in them. Like, I think the wolves are, like, kind of patrolling around on disc 2. So maybe, like, they loaded that specific version of the snowfield. I don't know how game development works. Yeah, like, how much can you backtrack on disc 2 of Metal Gear Solid 1? Because you can reach the snowfield, but can you go beyond that? Like, even more back? I mean, like, the game already kind of has a point of no return, so you can't backtrack through the whole game on disc 2, but you would be able to backtrack through, like, a good chunk of it, but I guess because they added in that point of no return, they've already locked off certain areas from being backtracked to, meaning they don't have to load them on disc 2. I look sleepy in my face cam. My face cam is slightly above me, so if I don't have my head up like this, I look sleepy. So yeah, no, if you don't keep your head up, people will think you look sleepy because they only see your eyelids. They don't see your eyeballs. Who's seen Moral Oral? The classic Adult Swim claymation comedy classic. It had 3 seasons. It's great. They referenced it in like a new thing Adult Swim Robot Chicken is doing, and they got one of the main characters from Moral Oral to show up. I think his name's Clay, right? Yeah, his name's Clay. The new voice actor they got for him sounds terrible. It sounds like a congested Zach Hazel. His last name's not Hazel. One of the main creators behind Smiling Friends. He sounds like a congested version of that guy. And that guy already sounds congested. He just sounds so bizarre. It's a terrible voice for Clay. But Clay's original voice actor, he's Baymax in Big Hero 6. And he's also in a bunch of other stuff, but he's fantastic. And yeah, the new guy's just... It's so uncanny, like the voice he does for him. It's like such a strange take on Clay. Whoa. Oh, cables are all mixed up. Where is he? Big guy. Right, the grenades. Oh! Why can't I see a damn thing? So I guess now I'm gonna do this. Oh! You can kind of get him when he's like, when you're behind him, like, so... Okay, that's what I thought I could do. But fuck, where is he going? Where's this guy going? Oh, and he's always firing, so like the second he's like in your line of sight, he can like fuck you. Look at how terrifying this guy is. Oh, see, look at that. Okay, if I had the grenade equipped, I probably could have caught him. Oh, fuck, he's chasing me right now! Fuck, where is he? Oh. No! Oh, fuck. Oh, he's gonna get me. Fuck. Oh, where is he now? Where did he go? Such a creature. This guy is such a creature. Stun grenade saved me. Oh, it saved me. Okay. Oh, alrighty. Where is he? Fuck, he's right there! So yeah, I guess this is like a normal way to play him. Fuck, is he still like trying to get me? Okay, this can work. Oh! No, 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 no. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, 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 no. Where is he? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I hear him on the left. But where on the left? He's like there. He can't shoot me through that piece of cover. Fat chance, man. Okay, is that shot gonna land? It landed. It barely dealt any damage, but it landed. Okay. Where is he? Oh, he missed me. Okay, because he was like looking to the right there. He missed me. But that doesn't always happen. Oh! Where's he gonna go? Where's he gonna go? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, I really gotta pay attention to the terrain because there's gonna be points where I'm just gonna be cut off because I have to, like, run forward to get away from this guy, and running forward just puts me in the middle of the bullets. Doesn't it? Oh, okay, get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here. Where is he? Okay, okay, this might be the method. This might be the method. I really don't like where he's going. You can probably take advantage of that one piece of cover which has to be destroyed. You can use that to, like, kind of get a good angle on him. Okay, the grenade seems to be the way to do. Can I go to the left to avoid him? Okay, I can do that. Oh, fuck. Where is he now? So it takes longer, but this is, like, the legit way to play him, I guess. Okay, maybe he'll actually lock onto him. Nope, wrong direction. Where is he going? I don't know where he is. And then there's gonna come a point where I run out of stinger missiles and I'm not gonna have enough ammo to go! Yeah, I guess this is the method. It's a little annoying. Like I feel like it's kind of a noobish way to play. But, you know, when you don't have a radar and you're not doing cheese, you know, it's kind of hard to keep track of him. I don't know where he's going to be at every point of the map. So unless I, like, predetermine, like, Claymore setups and, like, understand his behavior 100%, this Stinger thing seems to work pretty well. Stinger, then activate a grenade so I can run to cover immediately. That seems to be the way to do it. So maybe I should just hide in a corner and play it like that. Yeah, hiding in corners seems to be good. Like, either corners or take advantage of that one piece of cover that it seems he has trouble, like, looking through. I gotta do justice to, like, the best boss fight in Metal Gear Solid. Now, is spamming the Stinger doing justice to this fight in Metal Gear Solid? Is that I only have Stinger ammo because I went out of my way to pick it up. And I would have more if I didn't shoot that one gun turret, which could, you know, be deadly. I think even when I run out of Stinger ammo, I can still use it to track his position and use that to my advantage. Where is he? So at the beginning, he's always going to be... Oh, bad move. What I should do is actually run more to the corner so I can hide in this corner quicker. I should do that. Oh, this is the corner. Okay. If he's gonna do that, I might as well just drop a claymore and get the fuck out of Dodge. Okay, so whenever he gets too close to me, I think, oh, what? No! So even if he doesn't catch sight of you, since he's always firing his gun, then it leads to that. So you can, like, equip a grenade in the middle of doing the claymore animation to, like, pretty much, like, boot out of the claymore animation to run away quicker. So that's probably, like, the fastest way to put claymores, like, around the map. And here I foolishly think the game is... There's the creepypasta, where like the audio plays way too late. There's the creepypasta. So there we go, I got recorded that. I do hope with the release of the Master Collection Volume 2 that my Metal Gear videos will actually get views this time. It seems like, I don't know, with the way my channel's set up, I mean, I am mostly a Yakuza guy, so I've mostly built an audience of Yakuza fans. My Metal Gear videos just don't hit with that same audience, which I thought there was like more overlap, but guess not. Though Yakuza is mostly boss fights, it's not like full game no damages, and Metal Gear seems like I strictly do full game no damages. I thought Vulcan Raven would be the fight where like the loads back to the menu would be more consistent, but I guess there was never a consistent pattern to how long this thing is going to load, depending on the sections. It's just the process of doing the game over, trying to get something from the game over, or trying to boot back to the menu. That's the process, not the part of the game you're at. Unless the game over thing makes it faster, which maybe I should exploit that more. The game over tech. Get away from me! Oh, he went the other way. He went the other way, this sneaky rascal. He went the other way. Now he's going up. Up where? Who knows? And that missed. That missed. Fuck. Yeah, the corners of the map are still the best places to be. He went the other way. Fuck, he went the other way. How did that happen? I don't know. What are these things that keep blowing up? Is it just like him shooting walls and stuff? I don't have a strategy if he, like, ambushes my location from the left. You understand? I don't have a strategy for that. Did he go somewhere else? Oh, fuck, where did he go? He went somewhere else. Out of here. I took damage already, so this doesn't really count, but I guess it's good practice. Okay, there's the claymore set up. Wait, fuck, where did this thing go? Did the claymore just get rid of the thing? Okay, no, the thing is there. Get me out of here, get me out of here. I don't want to be here anymore. Oh, fuck. The targeting for this thing sucks. It sucks a lot. Oh yeah, taking advantage of that one place with the cover which has to shoot is actually a great plan. Because it means he can't, like, run up the middle there. He has, like, less places to go, so he can't do something, like, that. He has to, like, go all around, and you can predict that. What if we went under? What if we went under the cover? Where is this guy? Where is he gonna show up? I mean, I could try to follow him, but man, he's always so tricky. He's always moving around, doing things like that. Where the fuck do I even hide? I guess there. That works. Fuck. Yeah, I gotta follow this guy. There's just no other way around it. I gotta follow him. And also, diagonal shots are fantastic. If I can land one. Where's he gonna be? Okay, he's gonna be around there. Now this shot right here does not give... I don't have a good angle on this guy. Unless he goes all the way over there. Actually, good. This gives me a few good angles, except for the one right in front of me. That one's not very good. The one right in front of me is not very good. I already told you that. Yeah, no, entering this fight without the stinger is a death sentence. Without, like, stinger ammo. Please tell me that works. Okay, it works. Fuck, where do I go? Maybe here? Where's it gonna go? Is that thing gonna fall on me? Get me out of there. Oh, get me out of there. Get me out of there. Get me out of there. Oh, he got me. He got me good. I need to like place claymores around the areas that I go through. Maybe like when I'm trying to track him down, instead of trying to land a stinger missile, I just put claymores in the path he just went down, so that when he returns to that path, the claymores get him. That might be a good way of going about things. Because, you know, I'm kind of frustrated that, like, oh, he moves too fast, so even if I know he's going in, like, one straight direction, by the time I get there to land a shot, he's already gone in another direction. No, no, no. That's a good time to place claymores, because he went away from that place. Maybe that's how I approach this? That's really stressful to watch. Oh, if it's stressful to watch. Oh, just imagine playing it. Okay, yeah, no. This is a fun stealth fight, but man. Oh. The way he gets you in the very beginning. His path in the very beginning is just... Ugh. Where is this guy? He's gonna go somewhere weird. I just know he's gonna go somewhere weird. Look at that fucking thing. What? Yeah, where's he going? He did like a whole little loop. Okay, now he's going there. Okay. Let me track him with the stinger. Okay, let me place a claymore here, maybe. I think this is gonna help, as long as he doesn't go somewhere else. Okay, where the fuck is this guy? Where is he? Oh, fuck, I don't even know where he is. Okay, let me place a claymore down here, even though if he approaches from up above, I'm kind of fucked, aren't I? If he approaches from that specific place, I am totally boned. Gotta keep running. Whoa! The one time where I'm like lucky enough to land a shot and I flub it, and I flubbed it. Out of here. That's my own claymore. I think he just ran into it. That is a ration. He's right there. I just unequipped my claymore. Why did I do that? How am I avoiding the shots? He's like firing like straight in my direction. That's not even gonna help me because if he runs into it, I just die. Yeah, the grenade is pretty much the best way to get a handle on things. Yeah, it's just like a harder version of the Harrier fight in terms of sound cues. It's like, yeah, what's my next move after I land the stinger and dodge him? What should be the next thing I do? I should take advantage of the Nikitas more, just to like land like a hit or two. I don't even have to like cheese with it. I just have to like land a few hits. Yeah, there's no other thing I should have equipped except for the grenades. Like, where does he go? He takes a very strange path. Maybe I should follow him? Oh, what the fuck? He just did a whole turnaround. Turned around to look down there. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Oh, where the fuck is he? Where is this guy? I think being in the middle is actually like the best instead of the corners because you have enough space to navigate away from him. And also, like, if he ends up coming in from a corner, you can like take advantage of that instead of being able to do fucking nothing, instead of being like a helpless dove. How did he not get damaged by that? Oh. What I should do is that, like, the times where, like, I don't want him to go through something, I just place, like, a claymore there. And then again, I don't really have any other escape except for the times when he does that, and fuck, that's not gonna land. Oh, it did. Okay. So strange. So weird. Such a strange fight. Fuck, where did he go? Oh, he's here. Hopefully that lands. It didn't land. Okay, you get some Stinger missiles during this fight. That's good. I already took damage, so I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just pretending. What? How did that not land? How does that not land? Does it have to be secret? Do I have to get him from behind? Oh, fuck. There's, like, no way to get around that guy. Oh! Yeah, you have to, like, get him when he's not looking. Oh, that's bad. For your first time playing, you're certainly really good at the game. Prodigy gamer, if I say so myself. You did not add that myself part. I added that me. This is not the first time I've played the game. This isn't even the first time I've played this like on stream. I've done like 3 playthroughs, and this is like my 4th playthrough. I did like 1 playthrough on hard, then I did 2 extra playthroughs on extreme, because now I want to play with a tuxedo. I wanted to do my no damage, my big boss no damage with the tuxedo on, so now it's like my 4th playthrough of this walkthrough. But I've beaten this game like 3 or 4 times already before in the past. This is probably like one of my least replayed Metal Gear Solids. Like the Metal Gear Solid games which I've replayed the most is like Metal Gear Solids 2, 3, and 4. Metal Gear Solid 1, I don't like it as much as those in terms of gameplay. I do believe I've replayed Portable Ops the least. That's the one I've replayed the least. No, actually, the ones I've replayed the least is probably like Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2. I've only beaten those games once. But Metal Gear Solid, not exactly one of my most replayed ones, but I guess I'm making up for that by doing this. But yeah, no, I really want to no damage Vulcan Raven without being a cheesehead. So I don't want to do the Nikita strategy, which like eliminates him in 20 seconds. I want to actually show off the fight in its full glory, since it's like the best boss fight in this game. Yeah, he just shoots the missiles before they even reach him. But man, how do I deal with that? Because like here I'm able to land a shot, but beforehand, nope. Maybe when he goes up, I just chase him down. But he takes a really weird fucking path when he does this. He like immediately goes right. So annoying. Oh wait! I think I landed something. No, it's that he immediately turns that way. Oh, here. So you gotta land these shots fast or they don't land at all. And some of these diagonal angles would be useful. Fuck, where is he? Where is this guy? Where is he gonna be? Oh, that's really fucking fast. That's really fast. Okay, these claymores are doing pretty quick work of him. Where did he go? I have like no peripheral vision of this guy. land. The claymores are making pretty quick work of them. Oh, there's only one way for him to go. So, come on, I have more claymores which I can use. There's only one way for him to go. And fuck, I didn't even land it. Okay, he's not going up. I don't know where the hell he's going. So whenever he gets close to me, I should just take advantage of that. And that seems like a really great shot. Like a really great shot setup. But it didn't damage him. What the hell? Where is he? Like, there's places where I feel like I can get a good shot on him, but I keep setting myself up badly. Get me out of here. I already took damage, so it doesn't even matter, but... Where's he approaching from? Now I'm gonna get hit by my Claymore. Okay, Claymore strat is working pretty nicely. But where's he gonna be? Oh! Bad. I should have set up my Claymore earlier. And he just keeps running. He doesn't even. Okay, maybe the Claymore will land this time. The corner C4 strategy, more reliable than Stinger, I guess. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess C4 would be pretty dope, but I'm using Claymores, not C4. But yeah, C4, you'd have to like manually activate them, which means you can time them, which is good. Maybe that's how you get around it, because with Claymores, it seems like you can tank some of them, but with the C4s, you can time it. So yeah, I'll use the Stinger to kind of get like a track on his location, and if he's getting really close to me, just like leave a Claymore like right there, and then get the fuck out of there. I think that's pretty much how I handle it. Good job on Yes damaging the fight. I dealt a lot of damage to him, yeah. Yeah, I guess I have my strategy. If he's far away from me, I try to land a Stinger missile. If he's near me, I do the Claymore. So I guess that's how I solve my problem. And there's certain times where you can only follow one path, so I should take advantage of that and just like preempt a claymore right then and there. Where does he go? Oh, he goes there. Right. Why didn't that work? This is gonna be the most risky claymore ever. When he gets stuck on these corners here, it works really well. So oh my god, he's right there. I think he can only go down. No, he can probably go. What the fuck is that? Where did he go? Just random sniper rifle out of nowhere. I think this game is actually lagging. Where did he go? That should land. It landed. Okay. But where's he gonna be? Oh, he's actually really far away. But right now, okay. Get a lock with the stinger. There's only one place for him to be. Oh! He got a diagonal shot on me? That is nasty work. You can't even depend on like him like to stop firing because he's always firing. So every time he's going through there, you can actually take advantage of this. Okay, wow. That's beautiful. He always goes to there and... Yeah, he always goes to there. Every time he goes to there, that's like an automatic win. Kind of. Okay, so he always goes through here for some reason, so maybe I can take advantage of that. He's gonna go down eventually. But from where? That shit didn't even phase him. just don't know what place gives me the best advantage. I don't know where he is. And I don't even know where that claymore is. Oh, fuck, I placed that claymore pretty badly. Because he didn't even go through it. Fuck, that was a bad placement. Caught me that quickly? Fuck, I think I placed it right there, claymore. Or here. Fuck, where is he, where is he, where is he? That, I took damage from that. That was such a weird effect, because like the explosion pretty much brings everything back to its base graphics. But the base graphics are like really blue. So like it doesn't, the area doesn't even look that different. It just looks more blue. Oh. And here I thought it'd be more simple. I think I'm just getting impatient. I'm ruining my good strategy. Thermal goggles. Even though I don't think I'm going to need them much. Where did he go? I assume he's gonna go down there. But what if he doesn't? That is an explosion. Why didn't he explode? Okay, I think I got an idea of where he's gonna be. Where is he gonna be? He went somewhere else. Where the hell have I moved? Ooh, damage. Took damage. Did you play Portable Ops? I'm planning on playing it soon. Yes, I have played Portable Ops. I also made a no damage video on Portable Ops. And Portable Ops is one of those games where I could actually do the whole thing without taking damage the first time I went through them. Because my first no damages for Metal Gear Solids 1, 2, and 3, and 4, there was always a part where I thought I was forced to take damage, but Portable Ops was like the first time where like that didn't happen to me. Though I did not get a good rank in my Portable Ops no damage. I did not get Fox, I did not get Foxhound. The difference between those two ranks is kind of ridiculous. Basically, like, Fox is, you know, your standard, like, big boss Fox, like, run. Foxhound is the same thing, except it has to be on New Game Plus, because another requirement is you need, like, 500 people in your base. Like, that was just nonsense. That was stupid. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that rank being, like, exclusive to New Game Plus. And not to, like, a difficulty. Ugh. Whoa! Let's go. Oh, what? That's not fair. That is so not fair. Where is he? That didn't do anything. Wow. You have to, like, land the shot preemptively, instead of, like, trying to land it completely on target. What?
What's wrong?
That was a corner where he just instantly turns into. Okay, whew. Yeah, this fight's a doozy. Especially trying to play it normal. I really should chase him down with the Nikita more often, because I'm just not doing that. Get him with a sniper rifle. that got me too. Let me just move around you. Let me just move around you, you know? As they normally do. Oh, that thing's hit ranges. It doesn't mess around. That thing is no joke. Should I play it before Peace Walker or after? I've heard Portable Ops story is not canon, but some people say it's important for the lore. I don't want to miss the story, then yeah, I recommend playing Portable Ops. It's got some pretty cool moments in there. And it's a pretty dope game. I think there's parts of it that I like better than Peace Walker, even though I like Peace Walker better overall. But it is a bit tedious. I think some of the game's best elements, like its base management, goes against some of its best elements. It's a little weird to control, but it is a pretty fun sneaking game. A lot of cool places to infiltrate. It's one of the games which I'm most interested to like revisit for ghosting. Fuck is that? When he gets hit by that, it's like his thing goes away. Okay, so one claymore there and then like another claymore here, I guess? Maybe? I gotta like write down these claymore formations where I wanna like drop them. Basically doing like a trial and error memorization game of where I want to drop claymores.
Snake, are you okay? Snake?
I mean, if you want to play in release order, it pretty much goes like, you know, Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Portable Ops, and then Metal Gear Solid 4, and then Peace Walker came out after Metal Gear Solid 4, if you're going from release order. From like the order of when these games released and were like exposed to the public, instead of whatever chronological order is like dreamed up of after the fact. In fact, I think on the PS3 at the very least, Portable Ops actually shows up in the cutscenes of Metal Gear Solid 4. Not sure if the Master Collection is going to change that. I doubt it. Go here, then I go here, then I drop another claymore here. That seems to be a good way of going about things. What? Okay, it's the one near the bottom? Yeah, it's the one near the bottom. Okay, my stream seems to be lagging. I think the internet's like gone out a bit. Let me check out how that OBS is doing, because I'm not looking at it. Okay, there's like a few drop frames, but it doesn't seem to be too bad, except, oh, these numbers don't look great. Oh, nope, yep, it's at yellow. That little Wi-Fi thing is at yellow. That's not good. Okay. It's not going to affect the source record, but it will affect the stream because it is affecting the stream. I'm like chopping in and out. Chopping it up. Damn it! Okay, so it's like the bottom one, but it has to be from the top, not from the bottom. I should probably just start writing down my strategy, like bit by bit.
Snake!
Vulcan Raven strategy. Vulcan Raven boss arena. Yeah, no. Like land one stinger. Then, like, run up, like, two to place Claymore, then go to bottom right to place Claymore, like, on upper part of the box. Even trying to, like, get this down is, like, confusing in my notes. I'm a first timer following release order. I don't like chronological order because I don't want to miss jokes and references about previous games. Then yeah, Peace Walker is one of the later ones you'll be playing. And also just seeing how the gameplay develops naturally throughout as the game's released, like on and on. The evolutions, the changes, the mix-ups, so on and so forth. There's only one place you can go. Ah, fuck, but I think I fucked it up already. Oh Lord, is he coming? Or not. What the fuck? Oh! Bad move. Even though it's a great damage move, it was not good for what I wanted to do. Actually, being more out in the open is kind of the way to go. Because that's how you land your shots. Damn it. There's only one way for him to go. Fuck it, he can take a turn here for the worse. Where is he? Oh, I almost had him. Oh, I almost had him. Or not. Okay, wow. He can get you and then just go a completely different way. Because the game hates you. Okay. You actually don't want to be in cover. Can you, like, land a rocket by, like, aiming up of that thing? Oh, there was already a flamer there. There's only one place he could go here. What? I guess not. Okay, because there was other places he could go. I hope we see Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 remakes. They're really important for the lore. It must be really cool, Solid versus Big Boss. However, Konami does not give me hope. Maybe one day. I mean, like, they are, like, the most old school, like, Metal Gear, so to see them, like, redesigned with, like, modern, like design philosophies would be interesting, because there would actually be, like, a difference of sorts. Even if what they change it into is, like, very similar to, like, every other game on the market. I think one thing that could be very cool is that, like, Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 have, like, very weird facilities. And the way you have to navigate them is kind of strange. It's not that straightforward. So if they could, like, bring that with, like, a modern design philosophy, that'd be kind of cool. They wouldn't be linear games, at least from what I remember. I just punched my headphones. Why did I do that? Is that Metal Gear Solid 1 is already kind of a remake of Metal Gear 2. Like, the structure is very similar. So they already kind of did that. But I guess they could do it again. But yeah, if I want to use the Stinger, taking cover is actually not good. I should not be taking cover. I need to be out in the open, so I can land those pot shots. Okay, but if Vulcan Raven always goes like down, like, you know, down level, maybe I can like plan another claymore there. See, on upper part of the box. Then one on like the lowest. There's columns and there's rows. Wait, but does the column go like this or does the row? I think this is a row and this is a column. On the lowest row on the right, cause he go there. He gonna be? What? He just automatically aims this direction? What just happened? Did I hit a wall? He didn't even notice me. What just happened? What the fuck was that? What the fuck? I mean, I already got hit, didn't I? What's the point? It's always good to place one here, since he's always going to go through there eventually, right?
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
Where does he go after the third claymore? That's actually useful info, which I can use to place another claymore. Yeah, I'm just playing this trial and error, which isn't the most satisfying. But I guess for no damage, I gotta come up with an actual plan. And the claymore strategy I think is really cool, just like figuring out his position. And it's definitely better than the Kita. where does he go from here? He goes up here.
Snake, are you okay? Snake?
What? He took a different path. Okay, wow. He took a different path. I don't know how to deal with that. Okay, so I think it was just bad placement. I should have placed it more in the middle. Maybe then it would have gotten him. Or I think he just straight up didn't go through that path. I think the only reason he shot me, like, when he was going there is because he would go there and then, like, do a turn or something. I think, like, the first 3 or 4 claymores are pretty much, like, the best ones. And after that, it doesn't work. It doesn't work as well. I think he might have just caught me with, like, his peripheral vision. Like, he was never going to turn into that area. guy doesn't even go there. He just turned around to shoot me. What an asshole. Wait, that works? He like reacts to it. But yeah, I think first three claymores, like, you know, do a claymore there, do a claymore there, do a claymore there, and then after that it's more free game. Because I don't know how to predict this guy after that. Oh. One moment's hesitation can spell disaster. Get me out of here. How did that not work? How did that not work? Oh dear. Oh! Where's this fucking guy? Wrong. I'm setting myself up for failure right now. Oh, that guy can't even cross through there. Oh, that was the worst place to place the claymore. Oh, come on. Seems like Vulcan Raven is taking me longer than the platform fight. I mean, hey, it is an actual boss fight. It's not just 3 goons, but... Ooh. We have more game to do. We have that railgun section, which I have to learn how to control the enemies. I have to do that. In a way where I don't get damaged. Where is this guy gonna be? Oh, he just stares straight at me.
Snake, are you okay? Snake?
So he does look straight down that hallway, but where does he go after that? What the fuck? Why are you going down there? Don't do that. Don't ever do that to me. Where does he go from there? I don't know. Okay, there it's like too risky to get a lock read on him. Don't tell me he like takes a different path. He took a different path. This guy's such a boner. He's the ultimate boner. This guy is such a boner. Why is he such a boner? Why is this guy such a boner? Just found out about the new Otacon voiceover in the Master Collection Volume 2. It's pretty cool that they brought him back. Yeah, I think it's awesome that they brought him back. Though I actually haven't heard the new re-recorded lines, so I gotta peep those. I think I'll probably be peeping those when I play through the game myself. On stream. I have no idea what I'm doing. Just not a clue. It's like, yeah, where's this guy gonna go? It's like he goes here, but then he goes there. It's like he's always turning around. Just no logic, no manners. Where's he gonna go? Where's he gonna go? Fuck. It's like, oh, he can actually catch sight of me here. It's like you think he would like go where I am, but apparently not. Just turns around. Okay, now he's coming where I am. Out of here. Why? Why did I switch to the damn sniper? How that got him, I don't know. Oh, that's a crazy number.
Come on, stand up! Gammon Standa!
Okay. Gabun Standa? Gabun Standa? Gabun Standa? The Gabun Standa probably already happened by now, and I think I'm pretty much good to go. Okay, I mean, the stream hasn't caught up yet. It's still going to take a while for Ichiban to go Gabun Standa, but I have a Coke now. I've got a Coke now. America. That's not good for the late nights. Oh dear. I'm going to press the source record button, then I'm going to die.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake!
Oh! It actually did go load back to the menu that time, but I messed up and I pressed the button which makes it go to the Konami logo. So yeah, where were we? I was struggling with this, and I gotta wrap this up quick if I want to do the rest of the game tonight. Which, I'd like to. This is the last chance to finish my Metal Gear Solid 1 no damage before Metal Gear Solid 4 drops on modern platforms, but some YouTubers already got Metal Gear Solid 4 early anyways, so they already played it and uploaded the whole fucking thing on YouTube. Not a no damage, though. But I think someone's gonna get to that no damage real soon. I think I fucked up the shot. Oh no, shot's good. Very nice. How did that not kill him? Wait, did this guy take a different path? Oh, fuck, I think this guy took a different path or something. What the fuck? This guy's just duking me out. Okay, I don't want to deal with that. Get away from me. This guy's like totally duking me out right now. This guy's played some crazy dukes on me. Can I escape this guy? Yeah, okay, I escaped the guy. Very nice. But can I enter this hole? Oh, that's not even a hole. That's not even a hole. Where is he? There's only one place he can go. Oh! Where's he gonna go? Where's he gonna run? Okay. Where is he? Okay, let's space ourselves out. Where is he? Okay, he's over there. He's only got one place to go. Get me out of here. What the fuck? This guy's doing crazy fucking moves, man. Get me out of here! Get me out of here! I don't want to be alive anymore! No! Oh! Fuck! Where's this guy gonna be? Where's this guy gonna be? Fuck, he's coming back? Oh, that's no good. Oh, where's he gonna go? Where's he gonna go? Where's he gonna go? Fuck. I don't want to be alive anymore. Fuck, where's this guy gonna go? I think that's a bad place to go. Oh, it was pretty good, actually. Oh, I think I fucked up. Fuck, is he still running down to get me? Get me out of here! I don't want to be alive anymore. No. Oh, Kaufmo! Kaufmo! Oh my god! Kaufmo, no! Kaufmo! Oh, fuck. No! Ah, why? Why would they do this to me? Otacon. I'm in the circus now, Otacon. I put the headset on. I can't take the headset off, Otacon. Otacon, I'm a snake now, Otacon. I'm a solid snake, Otacon. I'm old snake now, Otacon. I'm the digital snake, Otacon. The VR missions. Sneaking mission 60. Assault rifle 12. It's the S3 plan stands for the Amazing Digital Circus Simulation. Wow. I didn't know that. Thank you, Kojima. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, that's so fucking scary. Where's he gonna go? What? Why? Doesn't hit anything. It didn't hit anything. What is this? It didn't get hit by anything, man. Fox die is real. And I'm the fox. I would never be a fox. I would be like not a fox. Are you sure? Are you sure? Why would I be a fox? Surely there's nothing fantastic about it, is there? Oh, you can track them like this. Wait, the Nikita can also track him. Okay, that's great. Though, I don't think it's going to save me or anything, but that's cool. So if you lose track of him, you can look for him. It's like I've lost all my abilities to be good at this game the more I've played it. Am I going to be buying the digital version of Volume 2? No, I'm actually going to be buying the physical version. I pre-ordered it on Amazon. I'm going to get a PS5 copy of the Master Collection Volume 2. That is, hopefully it comes on time. Because if it doesn't, then I'm just behind. everyone else. Shoot, you hit send early. Oh, oh, oh. Why didn't that work? Yeah, how does that work? Why does it blow up right at that point? What is it about the space that it just blows up? What is this? What is this? It doesn't blow up right now. I guess, like, if I'm ever in a situation where I'm in that corner, do not fire that fucking thing because it's not gonna work. Don't fire the missile; it's not gonna work. Boom. Too late, or whatever. Okay, got him. I guess just let him, like, walk onto the field, apparently, because anything else in it just doesn't matter. Oh! I guess that does work. Or, nope, it didn't work. He turned around. Yeah, just fall on me at this point. Just do it. I heard the physical version locks you out of playing as the amazing digital Snake, so you have to play as the fantastic Mr. Foxhound. Fuck, I don't know if I got that in me. Because I think, like, I don't even think you get Foxhound, like, in Metal Gear Solid 4. You get, like, the boss Extreme. The boss is Extreme Pon the Adventure. I'm gonna be locked out of that? Fuck, dude. Fuck. What am I gonna do now? God, my channel's never gonna succeed if I can't play that. Fuck. What the fuck am I doing? I wasn't supposed to get caught there, I tell you that. Oh! Oh! Wah, wah, wah. I'm a baby. Wah, wah, wah. I'm gonna Vulcan your Raven. How about that? did it wrong! I did it all wrong! I did it all wrong! It's like the second I shoot the thing, he just turns around. What an asshole. Oh shit, what's he gonna do now? It's like impossible to shoot the thing, because this guy's just gonna shoot me! Where's this guy going? Get away from me! Guy gonna go? What? This thing just blowed up. Just let it fall on me. You know, the crazy thing is that I could land a sniper shot when I get to that one point. I could just sit down with the sniper, wait for him to be there, and then land a sniper shot. But the thing about landing a sniper shot is then I have to get up. And that I don't want to do. Oh, I have to do the thing. Oh, right. You're telling me I can just equip the sniper and wait for him to pull up? What the fuck? That actually worked. It's a crazy thing. me! I am not the snake you should be worried about. Oh, fuck, he's gonna do some devious shit. Get away from me. Ooh. Oh! Let's see if the exit works. Oh, nope, that didn't look good. Yeah, things are not looking good. It's like if I shoot the stinger and the guy just shows up anyways, and like, what's the point? Is there some hidden mechanic I'm not aware of that makes the fight easier? What's going on here? Should I throw a grenade? Is that what the game wants? For me to throw grenades? OpenGL Raven would have been acting normal. That's right. He would have been able to run Hitman Codename 47 too. Okay, so now I'm so fucking scared. Why did that? Where is he? Why is he chasing me down? Why is he chasing me down? No! Oh! Gee whiz, this guy just doesn't play fair. What is he, a bad guy? I am Futaba. I have persona. My arcana's Hardakana. My mother's Futataba. I have persona. Takaba. Whoa. Don't get ahead of yourself, Bubba. What the fuck is that? How did that not land? Where's this fucking guy? Please, no, 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 no! I think this guy's actively hunting me down. That boy's totally hunting me down. You're too scary. Get away from me. Going that way. I got nowhere to go. Look at how little he is. He has such little health. Why would they do this to me? Why would they do this to me?
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
That guy went like right after killing me. After landing that sexy Nikita, what happens next? Goes there. Goes there. Why? Where did he go? Why did he go there? Oh, this is not the right way. Go forward and dodge! Where's he going? Not anywhere I'd want to go. Now, where's this guy gonna go? Please don't tell me he's going down here, or else I'll be totally boned. Okay, so he's going there, which means he only got one way to go. I think this is going to be good. Where did he go? Going over here. On my left, there is a fucking claymore and shit. Please, please, please. No, I ran into my own claymore. Fuck, I didn't even go this way. Oh. Okay. Wow. Wow. Ah, didn't even hit him. Didn't even hit him. Didn't even hit him. Wow. So he can go backwards, too. That's what's fucked up about him. He's all the way over there now. How did he do that? I am not in a good position. Good morning, YouTube. What's up? They're eating the data. They're eating the data. Caught me. I don't know what to do. This kind of breaks my whole pattern now. Seriously, why does that happen? Why does that happen? I gotta get ahead of the game or something. Yeah, I really gotta get ahead of the game. If I know where he's gonna go at that point, but then again, I got caught that one time, and I didn't want to get caught at that time. I got a plan. I gotta get that claymore ready. Where's he gonna be? Wait, like, does the Nikita, like, launch silently or something? Because I could use that. If the Nikita has a silent launch, that works for me. Because, like, the Stinger has a very loud launch, and it's like Vulcan Raven just, like, everyone in the room just hears me firing the Stinger from across the room. Oh, shit, right. And I missed. Oh, I missed. Okay. Oh, fuck, I'm a little too close to the wall, I think. What the fuck? This guy's such a demon. The Nikita's slow. That's its problem. Okay, looking back at my stream, I have a plan, which could maybe work. If he follows the same path every time. Where did he go? This is a good plan. I like this. I need to jot it down. I just died. I just took damage. Let me jot down this plan.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
No! This messes up the whole plan. The whole mojo. gonna go. And from here... Oh, yeah, right. I put a claymore here. And run. Aww.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Like, do the claymores, like, stop working after a while? Do I have to, like, shoot them with something else to, like, reset them? What's going on? Can I hide from him? Is it possible to hide from this guy? From this place? Nope, not possible. What? Where is he? Oh, this thing hasn't fallen over. Yeah. Where is he? What blew up? What blew up there? Is it because I'm switching too fast after firing? Maybe. I don't know. I didn't have that problem like the other times I fired, so I don't understand why it keeps blowing up like that. Oh, I'm supposed to drop one there. Fuck. Where's he gonna go? I got him. Finally got him. Oh. So now we just have to climb up the stairs of the Metal Gear, and then I'm going to drop my save there. Mailing. And now I'm going to check my recording. I'm also going to put my phone to charge because it's low on battery. .40-minute recording over here. So this one definitely will be some stuff. It'll be like save 17 or save 18 stuff. It will be stuff. I am stuff. So I did a fair and very challenging but fun no damage against Vulcan Raven. I finally played him in a fair manner. Man, this fight is intense. Oh, that final hit is incredible. That final hit is incredible. How could games mainly focused on combat do their stealth sections like actual stealth games, considering you play both kinds of games? Well, let me understand this question. So, how could games mainly focused on combat do their stealth sections like actual stealth games, considering you play both type of games? It's just that like, I mean, Metal Gear basically does it. It's a game which has a lot of action, but has solid stealth mechanics. It's just that, like, with a lot of action games, their stealth mechanics are kind of like whatever. It's like, who cares? You know, you're playing Spider-Man, and suddenly you gotta play as Mary Jane. It's like, wow, this is boring as fuck. And it's like in the second one, it's like, okay, we're gonna make more of those sequences, but now she has a takedown. Ooh. She has a taser now. Ooh. The sections are still lame as fuck. I mean, especially since Spider-Man already does stealth. He does like a Arkham-style stealth, except it's not as cool. So it's like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? I don't feel like a lot of games already like have so many stealth sections, even if they're combat focused. Like most Ubisoft games give you like the way you can approach every problem the way you want. You know, Far Cry, you could do stealth, you could do action. Assassin's Creed, you could do stealth, you could do action. Watch Dogs, you could do stealth, you could do action. I hear Watch Dogs 2 is pretty fun. I gotta hop on that. I mean, Watch Dogs 1 was fun, but a bit limiting. And also, you couldn't move bodies. If a stealth game does not allow you to move bodies. So, I guess one thing which I recommend is that if you're an action game and you want to have some stealth segments, let me move the bodies. Thank you, please. I guess Splinter Cell Conviction has action and stealth, and it has mechanics where they just kind of cycle into each other. Or even if you get into a shootout, you can kind of like get away from the shootout, and they'll only like target your last known position, so you can flank the enemies or get away from them that way. So that's like one way to do it. I mean, how would a Devil May Cry handle stealth? How would Yakuza handle stealth? Oh, it actually does. Almost every single Yakuza game has a stealth segment. Now, how good those segments are? They never tend to be that in-depth. A lot of the stealth segments in the Yakuza games are just an extension of the open world traversal. So at most, they're just kind of little puzzle boxes you solve. Honestly, I think like when they focused harder on stealth with the Judgment games, it actually got worse. Because at least before, it was like so straightforward and simple. There wasn't much to it, but it was like simple. While when you make it slower, and you make it more based on taking like contextual cover, or when you do what Lost Judgment did, and it's just like a railroaded segment with like cutscene interruptions every 2 minutes, yeah, it's really fucking boring. I'd rather just do the funeral segment from Yakuza 1. Because that shit just, it's a one and done. You just boom, you do it and it's over. I actually want to make a video going over every single stealth segment in the Yakuza franchise, because it is a surprisingly consistent like part of the DNA of this franchise. Yakuza 7 has a stealth segment. Does Yakuza 8 have a stealth segment? I mean, how even the enemy traversal in the open world is a sort of stealth. Like, you know, how do you avoid the random goons when you're traveling around Kamurocho? How do you avoid them? That's stealth. There's stealth mechanics there. It's nothing that in-depth, but yeah, I'm going to make that video one day. I'm going to have to record a little footage here, a little footage there. I mean, for example, Yakuza 4 and 5, they deal with stealth. Oh, Yakuza 3 actually has stealth, now that I'm thinking about it. Because it has that one part where you're following Date, but that one basically is so easy. It's like, it's also so weird, it's just there. The Kuruhyo games have stealth. They both have like tailing missions. They have like a beta version of the Lost Judgment thing where you can press a button to, you know, tie your shoes or look at your phone. Kuruhyo actually did that first. The Kuruhyo games did that first. It's harder to think of a Yakuza game which doesn't have stealth than one with stealth. Okay, but my clip is basically good. So this is going to be save 18 stuff. Now, how long is save 19 going to go for? I don't know. It'd be funny to beat Metal Gear Solid 1 with under 25 saves like Snake Eater, because, well, I'm not going to use 80. You know, 80's the limit. Why don't we just make it? Why don't we just make the limit Snake Eater? Okay, let me get back to it. We're in the easy part of the game right up until the very end. So I think I can like breeze through most of this, and I think I'll just leave the final railgun segment for another day, because doing it tonight is going to be awful. I just know it. I just know it's going to be awful. Alright, time to die, as they say.
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
I'm gonna go get my phone. Oh wow, we're already back. That's unusual.
Okay.
Can you see?
Wait, that guy can spawn in multiple different areas? I don't know how to get past this guy. I mean, do I just kill this guy? No, that would go over my limit, wouldn't it? And also, I wouldn't be true to the ghosting method. How many guys have I killed? I think I've killed like five guys. And then after that... After that, I killed 4 guys. Then I killed 1, 2, 3. I killed 12 guys. I think so far I've killed 12 guys. No, that doesn't seem right. I must be missing something. That's not counting the boss fights, which is like Ocelot. No, not even Ocelot. Dune, Psycho Mantis. There's a tank guy. And there's a Sniper Wolf eventually. Then there's Vulcan Raven. I guess that's 16 guys I've killed so far, which is not a lot. Which is great. Because I'm going to have to kill like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's going to be a big boost of killing at the very end. So there is that. Fuck, I thought if I just went down I would get him, but I didn't. Just not a damn clue how to solve this, I tell you. Okay.
Can you see?
Oh. Do I just go, like, left, maybe? Do I throw a stun? Will the stun save me? The stun might save me, maybe. Let's try and throw that stun. Let's see where that goes. Because, yeah, I want to pretty much just do everything except for... Maybe I should save Liquid Snake for tomorrow. I mean, since everything's going to be so easy, I should probably save everything else for tomorrow. No, you know what I should save for tomorrow? Snake is staring at me and he's telling me do everything else tomorrow. Let's not do this tonight. Get more sleep. That's what Snake is telling me. telling me go to bed. It's gonna be really easy to do the things you gotta do. Just go to bed. Okay, so I will. But yeah, thank you so much for sticking around for this stream. I took out 2 of the 3 super mega awful sections, which I was worried about. I got 2 of them down, and the last one is waiting for me right at the end. So yeah, I'll see you all then. Maybe I'll wrap this up tomorrow, but tomorrow I'm not sure if I have that much time. But yeah, peace out.